Oh man, I forgot my own intro. Haha, isn't the first time. Greetings from the depths of hell. I am Aurelius Solaris. You're very sleepy, fucking deprived demon. I am so sleep deprived. And comedian extraordinaire. Hello, I'm really sleepy. I didn't oversleep this time. I woke up early and then I did stuff. Nearly got poisoned by solder fumes. Came back home, ate, and slept. That is all I've done today. And I'm really sleepy. I want to go back to sleep. Cap? Hey, yo. Are you doubting me, chat? Are you doubting that I didn't oversleep, or are you doubting that I actually went out and touched grass? Or that I'm dying of solder fumes? Because solder fumes smell terrible, I'll tell you that much. Oh god, I don't... Yeah, so you doubt that I went outside? Oh. You see, there was photo proof taken of me outside, but I don't have the photo proof. It was the photographer that... There was a photographer at the... It's a long story. Anyways, I spent... Even if you don't believe me, I spent the morning, working on these switches that, like... You press them and then they play back audio, and then you press and hold them and then they record audio, and they're pretty cool. And I had to adapt them for kids with like disabilities, because like, you know, what if they can't really move their hands that well? They can't really press them. If they don't got the hand strength for it, they can't really press the button, which makes it very sad. So then I added like, it was like an audio jack or something. I don't know, it wasn't explained to me very well what the hell I was doing, but I think it was an audio jack. I added it so that you can, like, connect it to, like, something else to activate it, so I guess maybe you could, like, connect it to, like... I used to connect it to, like, a keyboard switch. Or something else. I think the way it was explained to me is that instead you could connect it to something else and you could just, like, smack it with your head. It's not really a soundboard. It's like, oh, you know those, you ever seen those, like, big red buttons that were, like, they're like, you did it kind of buttons, or, like, the ones you see at, like, Staples? You did it button? What is the, it's like the Staples, oh, the easy button. Yeah, there we go, the easy button. The Staples easy button. Kind of like that. But you can record your voice into it. It literally looks exactly like the Staples Easy button, but instead it's like the button's like it doesn't have words on it. It's translucent and it glows. Yeah, I was fucking with that all morning. One of them was made already as like a proof of concept by someone else, and then another one was made by my mentor showing me how to do it, and then I did two of them. Somehow I got unlucky enough that both the wires I used were broken. So then I like tested them, and it was like, and yet like it was like I plugged it into like this like little box that like, I think the box was checking if it was like conducting electricity, because if it does, you know, the light on. If it doesn't, light off. But for some reason both the wires I used initially, the lights were stuck on. So it was like it had a permanent electrical connection, which, you know, is not great. It's supposed to be a button. I had to replace both of the wires, so that took like 20 minutes of my time. At the very least, I didn't spend very long troubleshooting it, because my mentor walked in right as I figured out there was a problem. And I was just staring at it being like, what do I do? 2 seconds later, he's like, pops in, it's like, how is my apprentice doing? And I'm like, your apprentice is lost. Your apprentice is dumb. And your apprentice is also very unlucky, because it's, lights on and I'm not doing shit. See, that was funny. Yeah, so, he helped me troubleshoot that. So then it was like, oh, well, I guess the wires are just this wire's just fucked. So we grabbed a different one from the box, soldered that one in instead, And then that one worked fine, and then I was like, oh, okay, if that happens again, I'll just do that. And luckily enough, it happens again. Like, god damn it. And then I go to move on to the next one, and the, I forgot to strip part of the wire, because it was like, I forgot to strip the wire, and then after I did, it was like covering the part that I was supposed to solder, so I was like, oh, I'll just cut it off. I ended up cutting off like half of actual wire, and I was like, oh, you know what, there's some left, it's fine, I don't got the energy for this. It's probably gonna break within the first week of use, so yeah, I just hope no one throws it around. Actually, no, it'll be fine, now that I think about it. It'll probably be fine. The solder connection's fine, and the wire's not really in tension or compression. It'll be fine. The only way it'll break is if someone pulls on it, and if someone pulls on it, well, I guess, well, at that point, hope is lost anyways. So, it'll break if it breaks. You know? You know what, I'll just blame my inexperience if it comes to that. Be like, oh, I didn't realize, it looked fine to me. I mean, it worked, too. Did I hope to begin with? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm fucking tired. Yeah, I did that all morning, and then they were like, oh, we're having, like, a party today, you want to join? And I'm like, I've already fucked up half of the social interactions I've had today, and I have, like, the energy of, like, a broken, and I have the energy of, like, a broken light bulb, and I'm about as bright as a broken light bulb right now, so, like, I have no brain cells left to spare, so I'm gonna go home, eat, and nap. I didn't nap for very long, and I'm still tired. Yeah, I've had an eventful day today. It has made me very tired, and I probably shouldn't be playing Ace Attorney, a game that probably requires some brain cells, but you know what? I doubt the first trial requires that many. That many brain cells, right? Yeah, totally. Oh yeah, I think I might have fixed the alerts so that you guys can hear it. Problem is, now I can't hear them. So, you know. Oh no, the sound wasn't going through when I tested it 5 minutes before the stream. Do I know why? Fuck if I know. Well, you know what, let's test it. Let's test it. Oh, it says the audio's going through, but I can't hear it. You can hear it! I can't. That's bad. Well, good luck trying to scare me today. I don't think it'll work. Yeah, I don't think. Check your Windows audio setting. Connect sound alerts to OBS. Wow, I don't know. It's fucked. It's so fucked. What if I do this? What if I do that? Can I hear it then? I can't hear shit. Fuck. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I have figured out the problem, or at least I've narrowed it down to I just can't monitor the audio anymore. Let's go! I am seriously like half dead right now. Try not to fall asleep midstream. Oh hell no, I won't do that. I'm a professional. Idiot, that is. I am as professional. Right? I can do it. I don't know. The audio monitoring's not working. I don't know why. Why click this? Will it work? Will it work that way? I don't fucking know. I don't know if that will work, but it's fine. You see, I would get some coffee to drink, but coffee makes... The one time I've had coffee, it made my sleepiness worse. Shit, what was that? Just do. Give me a second, I need to go reset all my audio. It got fucked up in my audio mixer now. Everything's muted other than OBS that got, like, shot into the stratosphere at 26. That's bad. What is LED Keeper 2? Whatever. Alright, you know what? We'll ignore it. I'm ignoring whatever the hell's happening. It's fine. Just probably, if you're gonna try to scare me with redeems, don't try it. I can't hear the fucking redeems. I can't hear the alerts, and I don't know why. At least you can hear them now, so you can scare each other, I guess. Wait, do you play this with a fucking controller? What? Here we go. Not what I wanted. There we go. Okay, now it's really big. Let me just resize that. Oh, you can't tell I fucking set up the entirety of the stream half awake. Actually, no, let me just turn down the mute. I had to do voice acting? Fuck, I didn't think this through. Yo, what kind of languages they got? French! What the f- Oh wait, no, this is oh wait, I don't think that's the... I don't think that means... Wait, vibration? Okay, yeah, I guess we're using a controller for this. Alright. Crap, okay. How do I... It? Oh. That's weird. That's weird. Why is it using only the left bumper to switch between? You know what? Never mind. Okay, that uses some weird ass control. Okay, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna run with it. We're running with it. Alright, what do we play first? Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All, and I'm good. Ah! Anyways, and Trials and Tribulations. Let's... Well, this one was released. Okay, 2001, 2002, 2004. So clearly we go with the first one. I remember playing this, like, the first case, I think it was, or the first few cases. No, I think it was the first case. I played the first case because it was released for free on, like, on the App Store. And you could play the first trial free, and then you gotta pay for the rest of them. I played the first one, so I know how this one goes, but I don't know how the rest of it goes. Pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Oh my god. I have to remember how my own controller works again, because my controls are flipped again. Gasp! Gasp! Oh shit, it's a statue. Oh fuck, it's a dead body. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught! Not like this! I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh my god, I don't know if I can do that many voices right now. Oh, hey, Chief! Phew, glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. I'm not gonna do that many voices. I don't think I have enough brain cells to. But not everyone takes out a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Does that count as a conflict of interest? Probably not. No, wouldn't. No, I don't think it does it? I don't fucking know. I don't know how courts work. I don't do all stuff. Yes, actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Why is the text box so short? Why is it weird? I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Ah! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. Damn, didn't know Law and Order was this intense. Who knew? I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart, and I ran out of water. Alright. Pause, I'm gonna go get more water. I'm out of water. I need hydration! And also more sleep, but that's a different issue entirely. Ah. My waters. How long until an email address is considered not unethical? It's like, how many characters does an email address need to have before it's just like, is this unethically long? Anyways, but I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant of this case. Larry Butts. Defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so much. Oh. Cindy. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. No! No way! I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? No, the victim? Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to look at it at any time, okay? I'm not even fucking pressing tab, I'm pressing right bumper. Using the controller. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone, I assume. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem to be much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed. That's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Mr. Wright just told us the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. Just so you know, I'm giving all the prosecutioners a weird-ass voice. We'll see how long I can keep it up. Probably not very long, let's be honest. I see. Court accepts it into evidence. Only reason I don't give the judge a weirder voice is because the judge is involved a lot. I have to give him a normalish voice so I can actually do it for a prolonged period of time. Statue added to the court. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Wait, wasn't this a clock? Right. Sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. The only thing I can think of while playing this is Danganronpa. It's time for the Gamble Gambit? Hey, yo, what are you doing? Oh, wow. The gambit paid off. Thinker. Suspect didn't really think that one through. Yeah, no kidding. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Are really hammering that in. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. The twitch! Oh my god, his eye twitched. 100, 3 times multi. Damn. Oh. There goes your 180. Ahem! Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Is it Juliet? Didn't they both die? Wait, did Cleopatra and Mark Antony? I don't know about the second one, but I do know Romeo and Juliet died. Didn't they all die? That's what I'm saying. I wasn't dumped. He just wasn't taking my phone calls. They're seeing me. Never. The twitch. He's tweaking. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. I'm surprised they even used the word dumped in... Whatever. Guess I can't always use lawyer speak. In fact, she had completely abandoned you. It was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Wow. Wait. What day is this trial taking place? That'd have been a really fast time to... Oh, goddamn, okay. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude. No way. Victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Aye. Daddies? Sugar? Yeah, I'm giving him a Western accent. I think it'll fit. Yes. Older men who gave her money and gifts. Took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Did I? Let's keep him from sticking a foot in his mouth. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude! Nick! What do you mean irrelevant? A cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die! I'm gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He won. What do I do? Alright, chat, what do I do? Also, yes, I've regained a bit of my energy. A little bit of water and also maybe some screaming helps with the, helps with the energy a little bit. What do I do, chat? Make him be honest? Alright. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! We probably have evidence that he was there, so preventing him from answering the truth probably does nothing. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill! She wasn't home, man! So, like, I didn't see her. Oh my god. Oh my god, I gave this guy the perfect voice. Did you guys hear that? It went, objection! I gave him the perfect voice. Oh my god, I've not seen this fucking game in so long, but I decided, you know what, this guy deserves a high-ass voice. Apparently I was right. Oh my god. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who was your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime! Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor! This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwat... Shawit? You know where we're going with that. To the stand! Oh, I gotta give him the sleaziest voice. Mr. Shawit! You saw it! Mr. Saw it! You sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Fuck, is this saw? I can't read. You know, have I ever told you guys, I learned English in the most unconventional way possible, which has now contributed to the problem where I can't read things I've never seen. Like, if you put like a word I've literally never seen in front of me, there's a 90% chance I'll read it wrong. I can't even, and if you ask me to sound out a word, it's not gonna work. I don't actually know how words sound out. I don't know how it works. I learned English in the most unconventional way possible. And it's so... Anyways, it's... You guys just had to correct me a lot. Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sot, you may proceed on with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Witness account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. Woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Right. This is important info. Yo, it said... He said he called at 1 p.m., but she died at 4 to 5. Like... Schrodinger's death? Anyone? Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Oh yeah, what was it? It was like landline phones like run off of like electricity differently so that they can still work in blackouts or some shit like that. Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sock used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. I want this. Gimme, 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 gimme. Noon to 6 p.m. Okay, no, that checks out. With the, okay. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Okay, we don't need to read this every single time, I just gotta... You know what the call the phone. Okay. Present. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, no. Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, now I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sott, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Alright. Witness testimony part 2. Wait, I remember now. You care to give your testimony again? He does look awfully like, an awful lot like the Happy Mask Salesman. Alright, time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape. Wait. Taped program? Wait, if you're... For a tape program, you need a TV. But there was a blackout. It's right. You may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Time of discovery. Probably coming from the television. Probably use it here. Hold it right there! Prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. You have an explanation for this, Mr. Sott? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait, I remember now. What? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. Its constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. Guilty! As the chat says, chat has decided you are guilty, and I as the, would I be prosecution here? And I will fucking find the evidence, I guess. I don't know if I'm defense or prosecution here, but I don't care. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sot. To your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Wait. He said... Saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Wait. Didn't hear the time, I saw it. The table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon. But the murder weapon's a clock. Not a clock. The murder weapon's a statue. Wait just a moment! The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence! Who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sot. That's a weird looking clock, no kidding. Hey! I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. Could have said that earlier! Could have fucking said that earlier. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Well, fuck you. You submitted inaccurate evidence. God, you should lose your law license or some shit. You're reprimanded. You see, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. You have any other problems with his testimony now? Yeah. Your Honor, there was a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment! Also, who do you think you are? The literal defense attorney, I think. That sucker is guilty! What? H__G. Oh. Bleep that hanger now! I got the rope right here! Clearly a contradiction! Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder! Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one that killed her! You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sot, sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? You strike the victim with the clock. That day, I never. Look, the clock. No. I saw. Ah! Ah! Oh. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Wait, Wait, let me search something up quickly. Is the death penalty legal in Japan? I see. Those teeth, though. Yeah, no kidding. Look at his teeth. So, by the by, the death penalty is in fact legal in Japan, and it is used for aggravated murder and is done through hanging. So yeah, fun fact. I just searched it up because I was like, I wonder if it's possible. If it's still a thing. Anyways. Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawat heard was definitely this clock. What's that? A fact which is simply clear if you... I think? Examine the clock's batteries? It can't be asked the neighbors. It's either examine the clock's battery or try sounding the clock. I think it's try sounding the clock. Try this. Sound the clock here. Now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Yeah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawat heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawat, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I supposed to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. It's alright. Seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, sends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawat. I come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Yeah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawat! That's an abusive statement. If this malfunction, which obviously wasn't changed within a couple of days, then all your evidence means nothing. Yeah, like... God damn. That's my phone's freaking out again. Whatever. Oh, fuck Fumo. Oh no, I'm gonna get dragged into... Anyways, that's a different thing. Chief! Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and Think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right! Funny. Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Because France. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. You see, the only piece of evidence that hasn't been used yet is this, but also because France. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her head dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? You see, it's only ever gonna be this fast for like maybe up to the 3rd trial, I think. 'Cause I've played through it before. We're not gonna keep this momentum, guys. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Wahoo! And with that, this court is adjourned. Wahoo! Turns out that Frank Sott was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sott let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sott grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Phew! I still can't believe we won that. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy oh god, I can't believe I'm about to say this. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook! Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. For fuck's sake, man. Don't that make you just wanna just cry? Yeah, good present. An identical clock to one that killed someone. Yeah, great present. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? There's just something to show your friend. Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Probably the statue? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chopper. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. Think so? Pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. Didn't know it then. That clock is soon going to be at the center of another incident. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. A brand new episode's been added. Save my progress? Yes! I'd love to save my progress. Did Chief get killed by the clock? Not sure. Episode 2, Turnabout Sister. Day 1, Investigation. Now then, now that we're past the tutorial, let's get on to the real trial. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. I'm getting the voices mixed up. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Oh god, the clock! A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. 9 o'clock, probably important. Probably. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th. Wait, what? Okay, a month later. Okay. 9:27 a.m. No, September 5th. 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. Papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Wow, his hair looks like toothpaste. Red, white, blue. What's that mean? I don't know. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh. Late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me? She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Is there nothing else I can examine around here? Oh, guess it's faster that way. There's nothing I can really check around here. Alright. Move. This. That smell! Blood! Sis! Someone's there! Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Oh. There she goes. Strange girl dropped out cold. Left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. Feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, began to fade. Till finally, she was cold. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. Thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Thinker added to the court record. Some glass shards near the chief's body. It must be pieces of the glass of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. What the hell? Sorry chat, I can't read, I'm illiterate. I'm very illiterate right now. I might also be dyslexic now that I'm looking at it. Oh my. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Uh-oh. Word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? The piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. What, you from? Hell. No clues here. Clues here. It's encrusted with dry blood. Ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. She didn't run on me. Yes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. I am from you. Oh, you're all what? Also from okay, never mind. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. I am from Indonesia. Ooh! Very cool. I've been to Indonesia once for like all of one day. I didn't get to see much, but I have been there. Technically, once. There for like 24 hours. I think. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence outside outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, but the room was dark. And sis! She was already dead. You're the chief? So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. Plant? Clues here. I don't think there's any more clues. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. No clues here. Definitely seems like there was a scuffle. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. Here, the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Uh-oh. You want to know the ghosts in Indonesia? Sure. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. I'm about to get arrested! Fuck. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. You received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder? Must have been that woman I saw. Oh dear. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Whoa! Excuse me! Ah! This word, Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What?! The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? Her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not- Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Ghosts in Indonesia are skeletons and ghouls. Oh. What? Oh dear. Well, never mind. I'm not getting arrested. Not yet, anyways. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitors room. Wow! They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh! It's you! The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning! She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. You! I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. Wait, let me check. Okay, I don't have the. Never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I'm Javanese? Oh. I don't know much about, like, Javanese people? Is that correct? I don't quite. I'm very lost. Anyways. I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Another phone conversation? Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. Wow, so much faith. Eh? God. Let's see, let me like just shove that through Google Translate. What am I playing? I am playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I'm on the 2nd episode. The one where my boss fucking dies. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Maya, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Day of the crime. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget. Okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo added to the court record. Did you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to, I think, your clock? Practically qualifies it as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 p.m. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. So, you're an acolyte. A medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest to goodness, spirit medium with ESP and all that. Yes? In training? Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like that, something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Okay. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 p.m. this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. This guard monitors the visitor. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Off for the camera. Alright, let's move. The Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. But the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive potted plant. Oh, hello! Coffee lover. But hello! No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Why would you want an expensive plant anyways? I guess those would be like exotic plants, but those would be hard to take care of because they need like a specific environment. Usually those would be like tropical plants, I think. That's what I think. You know, I kind of want to know, what's the most expensive plant available? What's the most expensive plant? Ah, oh my god! A Shenzhen Nongke orchid. Developed by scientists, which fetched a record-breaking price of around 224,000 at auction in 2005. It was developed over an 8-year period in the Shenzhen Nongke University in China. Over an 8-year period. Huh, green petals and a purple heart. And it only blooms every 5 years? It's me, Rose. It's a Japanese type plant. China. China. Oh, shit. God. That is one expensive plant. That's also kind of, that's like an expensive plant, but like, it only blooms once every 5 years. That's like, I don't know. I think that's kind of lame. Only once every 5 years? God, get a better plan for that. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, the lighter is made of solid gold! Even I can tell someone here has got money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished with deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. I think that's everything to look at. Oh, that is... Yeah, I think that's everything that's worth a look at here. Oh, said come back later, so I guess I'll just go to a law office. September 6th, Fei & Co. Law Offices. Okay. Okay. Office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe? Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? Said he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. About Miss Fey. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Okay. You see, my problem here is that there's no way she could have wrote the note if she died instantaneously. Because how the fuck is she gonna write a note in her blood? Prosecution Edgeworth. Wait, what time was the death? It said 9. Time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Pro tip, America type plants are super efficient against British type plants. What the hell? Wait, you do know him, don't you? Yeah, no, I do, but that's only because I know this game series. I know him. He's a feared pro- I have been given pears. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Nah, don't talk about him that way. You make him sound barely human. Or barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. Hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me. Alright, what say you, chat? Tell him straight or tell him not so straight? Now, what do you guys think? Do we tell him or do we not? Straight? Alright. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, no, nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Yeah, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive! You're quite the detective. Yeah, huh? Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. You didn't notice the recorded conversation. Oh, out the question shooter. All done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning to talk to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this. I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. She's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. All right. To the hotel. Nom nom nom. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing about lawyer, pal. memo. To self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh! Let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Hey, what the hell's in her drawer? I hate her already. That's fair. What the hell's inside her, over here? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? She's making this job so fucking hard. Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. Just the lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. What if I present her with something? Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. None of those are saying on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Famco Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my full knowledge. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. I try to present her with some sort of thing. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness! It's just like in the movies! Okay, then. I'm leaving. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should just wait here for him to come back? Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. You see, the only thing I can notice about him that's at all impressive is his mustache. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed! Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go on taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a sec. How did you know the trial's tomorrow? Yeah, anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on here? You refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Reap. Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you anyway. Go look elsewhere. Or think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. It's because of fucking Edgeworth. God, I hate Edgeworth already. Like, I'm betting it's because of him. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? Nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. With the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. Did a mission, you see. Mission? You could see it in her eyes. We followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, is it not? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale! I'm not buying! Jeez. Welp. Go back to the detention center then. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Fortunately. Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Ugh. I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spirit power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten quite used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my power. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. With this enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. Thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. What's up? What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend her! I've made up my mind! I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not! I'm gonna do it because I want to play the trial. Why? Why? Well, can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Don't cry. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. You, now the last. He looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So, you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? Something that's been bugging me. What was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver room service, sir. You know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no. Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White? Blue Corp? I wonder if I heard that name. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White. The name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Red, white, and blue. Didn't someone say that? Yeah, someone did at the beginning of the episode. Someone said red, white, blue. Or red, blue, I don't know. I don't remember the order, but... someone said that at the top of the episode. It said what? Mr. White of Blue Corp? That means the only color missing is red. Curious. That's a screwdriver. Red note saying Maya and Mr. White of Blue Corp. Red, white, and blue. Interesting. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Oh, wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. Definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? Story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Oh, whoops, I used the wrong voice. Oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Dave Yash. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Okay, see you later. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, God. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. This buffoon? Alright. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down in at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Alright, well I already know how to counteract this one. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I didn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Mac. Wait, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Okay. Ah. There are two people already there. Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony. Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That is, in fact, untrue because she died instantaneously. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, I already know what I'm pressing on. I need the autopsy results. Here we go. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant. Wait, no. Mia Fey, my God, their names are too similar. Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This is one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Out of this, yeah. Can't read. I'm feeling like slightly dyslexic. Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately could not have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Ooh, when? The day after the murder? It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday. At my request, death was almost immediate due to a blow from the blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, the detective's a sham! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? What? Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Lovely. Well, Your Honor? Oh. The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Bro's just bowing in court. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh god, my voice is gonna die after this. Witness, your name, please. April May. At your service. Wink. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aww. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Oh god, please kill me. I don't want to do this anymore. Please testify to the court what you saw. I don't want to do the voice acting for this anymore. Witness's account. It was like at 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then that woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But then that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Oh my god. I hate this. This is so disturbing. Well, Your Honor, I see. This is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see the need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, would you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. Has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. I don't think I'll be able to present anything, so I think I can only press. It's not a bar on top anyways. It really jumps out as a contradiction. There'll be something in there somewhere. Maybe I better just press around the facts a bit. That's what I thought. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime. A short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. Ooh, what? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. What do you think, chat? Is she lying or did she see nothing? What do you think? They kind of both say the same thing, but which one do you think it is? Lying or nothing? Oh, these pears are delicious. Anyways, you know what? I'll go with you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Yeah. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like these on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. Saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? You might. Why? I hate this. I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you, please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. I'm going to kill myself, please. I don't want to do this anymore. Can I please get done with her part? I don't want to be here. I'd rather do the voice of a sleazy salesman. Please. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did! That clock! The statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? It's too accurate. I see. I really wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Time to press and squeeze. Okay. A clock. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Alright. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. He was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. Stop me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. Not satisfied because you couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's fucking empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Take a look, right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite the show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. That is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ha ha! Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... the phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh god, that hurt. The beep was not pleasant. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, do you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this piece of evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh my god, now that's a line! Go shopping for a better excuse. Hot damn! Oh? Excuse is not on sale today. Oh? Oh. I don't know how to... I can't do it, I'm sorry. I can't do that. My voice is like shot. Oh my god! My god, her face. I think she like destroyed all her makeup. Wait, she had makeup on before? I don't think so. She looks like a JoJo character. She looks like a JoJo character, like goddamn. What's it to you, porcupine head? Super clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Oh dear. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh! Silly me! Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... I hadn't held it before now. You had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. I've changed my identity? Cool, kelpie Now Kel plush bounded. I see, I see. Wait, Kel plush. Oh! That took me a second. You are now Kel, or well, a Kel plush. Nice. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me your evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. This. Have a look at this. Yeah. Oh, that. I found this in Miss May's room, which is kind of illegal, but I mean, I guess we'll ignore it. It is a game. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Oh! Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. Troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone the weapon was a clock is... Phone? I don't know what you want me to do. Present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the victim and between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to. Again, what is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Oh. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. She seemed amused to you. The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me? Me? You lawyer. Why was he sneaking in there? I don't know. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? This girl looks like Aubrey. What the hell? Does she? Huh. I don't see it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see it apart from the bubblegum pink hair. It's a different shade. Her sweater is closer to Aubrey's hair. Yeah, I don't really see the resemblance. I failed that part. It's okay. Oh no. That did it. Court seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question! Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't this tippity-tapping irrelevant? Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edwards wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. I want to slap him? Honestly, yeah. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, you have an explanation for the court. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought of that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. I so fucking hate this lady right now, mostly because of the voice I gave her, and like, honestly, I just don't know what a voice to give this freaking lady. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 p.m. at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. I mean, that's not exactly what I'm arguing, though. So, where does that leave us? That is such a good question. I don't know. She sounds so cocky. She does. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. Let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Why did her... Yeah, I don't know. Alright, chat. What do you think? Do we call the bellboy or do we continue examining her? Call the bellboy? Alright. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reasoning? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? He's cooked. Well, we have no choice but to accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Huh. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Watergate Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself. T. Defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, I'll be finished. Wait. Okay. Let me take a look through my evidence right now. Okay, I don't think I got any evidence to do anything yet. Roger at the precisely 9 o'clock then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. 9 p.m. I can't fucking speak right now. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why'd you be so particular about that? "9 o'clock on the dot, you say?" Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock. The time of the murder. Okay, wait. Okay, I have an idea. I present. That's time of death? Doesn't say time of death. Press about this one. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? 9 o'clock. Okay, I think I'm out of things to press on. Maybe this. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, gee, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracier. Embracier? I can't pronounce that, sir. Embracier? Is that French for embrace? Hey, yo! It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. That's pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. can't let this happen. Can I? Protest. Wait! Please, wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? We gotta ask him about the room service, right? Like, I can't think of anything else that would work. Like, I think we gotta ask about the room service. We're cooked? No, we're not cooked, we're not cooked. Oh shit, okay, well, can't see chat anymore. Everything's breaking. And it's a 33% chance. Okay, no. It's a 50-50, I think. Because why would we ask about bed making of all things? Man, am I ever gonna finish eating all these pears? Oh well. And see if there was a knife in the bed. Why would there be a knife in the bed? Nah, I think room service is the question. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. See. $18? Doesn't seem a bit expensive. Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know? And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth, now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I'd see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh! You fool! Oh. Done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room. The man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, you've just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as had been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup! But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it to be if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. He doesn't seem like a very credible lawyer. I'm gonna be quite honest. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes! Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Wowee. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. The lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Probably at the detention center now. May have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Counting on you. My god, these trials are so fast. Like, they have the quickest turnarounds ever. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack to the right. She was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do to me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Hairs. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors. Why, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer, hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. Nothing I wanted to ask. Fortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Wait. Yo, the blinking's a little weird. That kind of looks off. Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? Starters? How did you get to be totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to Ah, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, hmm? This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding some scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Do you have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Something to present her with to get her talking about that man. I just start presenting her with every piece of evidence I have. Might work. Honestly, not sure. Just start presenting everything. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost, because I'm not cooperating. Thanks. I noticed. Well, this isn't working so far. Well, let's go to the hotel. Number 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help Watergate's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. I don't know about that one. And I don't know. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder? I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in this bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Miss May. Oh, Miss May. Oh, huh? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. Both carry the scent of danger. This guy? Right. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. God. Okay. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Huh? Still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious! I don't believe it. Nice weather again today. See the fate. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to the kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I say he was more than serious. Bottle and 2 glasses. Why is he cleaning these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. But if you could refrain from touching those, it's part of the decor. I call it last drink. Or the murder. Or murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. I seriously have my doubts. I don't think there's much else to see here. Well. Seventh. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around. Look around though. His desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Let's check it out one of these days. Favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it. I'll have to water it now. Couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm just imagining things. You're not imagining things, my guy! Things are missing! Someone stole them! The sky is blue, and so am I. There's an hotel right across the way. Can I? Guys, I'm lost. I'm lost. I guess I'll just keep moving around and see if I can find anything. Wait. Painting's gone. Huh. Like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait, photo. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Okay. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I don't know, we'll miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Yeah, this is not... the legal system in this universe is kind of wild. Yeah, Kel was here. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Swap them. I think I'll swap them. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? I was way too excited about it. What this? Write it, I'll take it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Back to the detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have spiky heart. Ah, does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. Tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Oh, I think her face is quite telling. Now I'm getting somewhere. I don't particularly care for her, so push, push, push. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. You don't talk. I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so cringe, Phoenix. Now, tell me about the man you're with. That man, he's my boss. Red, what? Oh, I see. Red, white, blue. Red, white of the Blue Corp. I see. The pieces are all falling together of this game from 20 years ago. The president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red, white. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April Main couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. What? Why was the affidavit discarded? Wait, hey, that painting! September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated. That's a terrible name. CEO's office. I'm surprised they even let me all the way up here. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I'm just incredibly asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Incredibly? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. Nom nom nom. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh! The police. Courts. Me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyways? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are the company of the future, you might say. We are the company of the future. You might say we are the future. Well, information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Oh my god. Guy is something else, I suppose. My god, what the hell? This guy's something. Fantabulistic, is it not? Sure. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Hey, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. Ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney. For an attorney, Grody Burger. Grody Burger? What? Yeah. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Need my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Yeah, I guess not. I don't really have anything to present him either. Alright, go to Grossberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all All last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just his sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done had things gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. I seem troubled about something. I don't have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Go? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was at the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, noticed. Suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. What it is. You're his client, aren't you? He's giving you information. What's that now? You've been protecting him all along. Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. There we go. You're protecting because you need his services. You gave him that painting in exchange for some valuable information, didn't you? Utterly ridiculous. Me, his client? I would never willingly deal with that man. Never. Huh? Did I get it wrong? Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Oh, got him. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. Maybe the chance I've been waiting for. It's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What are you talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels at finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years?! All because of the DL-6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspect, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What's the DL-6 incident? DL-6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, it was Mia's mother. Nom nom nom. Punching away at my pears. Almost done, I only have one piece left. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. The results, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. Did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case. It's a DL6 incident. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told them. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Oh dear. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? He followed his every move for years. He may have recorded something of what she found. Alright. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Oh? Something changed here. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Well, his name is Red White. So, let's go from T to Z. W, White. The entire W section is missing. Taken? Let's see, J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Ugh. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part's here at the end. S, suicide. Ew. It's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use his newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Alright. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. It's Parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Huh? My record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Nothing left to check here. I found this in Mia's files. She was investigating Red White as expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer? I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has yet to penetrate your thick skull, so stop bothering me. Truly try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Can I make myself clear? It's parent. I think we're passing you to talk about. What the heck? Humor's kinda weird. This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. In a file with articles, filled with articles like this. Every one of them labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a sec. Mr. White. What should I say? You're right, you're wrong. I'll say you're right. You're absolutely right. You should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. You was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered. All the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. Won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. Thus, as a very important witness, I'd like to testify. What? Why now? Well, you said you didn't want to go to court. Whititude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing right in front of me, he looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those, Chief Prosecutor. I believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. Okay, I need to plug in my laptop. Give me 1 second. I just need to get over here. There we go. Plugged in. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right. Actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Fuck! I got arrested! December 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. Trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Send me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! Huh? Leave it to me! I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Oh, wait! What? I'm kidding! It was a joke! No way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there isn't really anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I've showed him a thing or two. Oh dear. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Oh, it's gonna be like, oh, do you want to save? September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Whoa. Weird seeing him out of court. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. I raise an objection. I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Does White have the judge's pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There is no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I can make that my policy. Edgeworth changed. Phoenix, you know him? Expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Oh dear. September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, I said that really weirdly. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Do it! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets a show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god, he's sparkly. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Do my locutions confuse? A little? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh dear. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let him have it, let's go! Prove my innocence. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, wait, I need to know what I have in my evidence pile. Was that all I have? Right. Oh, I don't have the... Okay, fine. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct! That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Okay. This is great. I have no more evidence than I did the last trial day. Better find a weakness. Okay. You press him about this? Spiky haired? Alright, well that didn't do much. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phones? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Ran but gave shakes. Terrible impaction and then followed. Chat, any ideas? Cause I don't have much. Hot and struck. Hands up. I don't know. I am lost. How did you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Where's further? True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Oh, there we go. Ahem. Is this your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? Oh man, I thought I had something. Oh, okay, I don't... should I just start presenting random pieces of evidence? Oh, come on, I've got nothing. What you said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Oh yeah. Miss May clearly stated... What is your eyesight? 30/30, counting both eyes? 40. No, 20/20 vision. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is this judge on anyway? And what did you do then? Oh my god, Chad, help! I'm lost. But she was caught and struck. I can't see the weakness. Am I stupid? I can't see the weakness in this one. Oh boy. Bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. See, continue. Okay, never mind. That's. I already questioned him on this one. Oh my god, I'm so lost. I'm gonna press him on everything. Asked him on that one. And it was all over. I don't know. Okay. That's not good. I only have so many tries, but I don't know. Where is the weakness in this one? What's the weakness in this one? My god. Let's see, let's take another look at evidence I have on hand. Ugh. Oh no. There has to be one that I haven't pressed on, because I don't think any of the evidence is gonna help. I've pressed this one, have I? Be a little more detailed about that. I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprehende. I understand. I haven't asked this one. We're getting somewhere, maybe? Victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Okay. Victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Finally, okay. He changes things, so then... Anyway, I think it's worth looking into the one he changed more, because there has to be a reason he changed it. Shouldn't. Red herring. They pressed him on that one, so then... Oh! Wait! Ran to the right! Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right! Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at this. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Did you find that odd? Oh, that face. Now that's a face I like to see. Very strange. Did see her run to the left. Did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So, he did witness the killing. Wait a second. So, Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, it does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. Now, I'm gonna munch on some chips while we do this. More specifically, he was standing here. I'm to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Right there. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. Him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. My chips will be my popcorn. That is where the killer was standing. Ooh, spicy. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? Hilarity of the moment made me remember something. Here's that I've been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. What are you gonna say this time? He ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. This is what Miss May saw. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Well, that one's easy to pick apart. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court that you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. And the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then turned and ran for the door. And then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Deal with it. It's almost over. Alright, I'm gonna press him. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, something about that strike you as odd? Sure, yeah. It is odd. Press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. Light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Light stand, you say? I couldn't have seen the light stand. The light stand was out of the way of the window. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the murder scene. The scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim. You could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. No way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ooh. I think he's falling apart. You laughing? Or are you crying? Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia. What is he gonna say, that they were lovers? Okay, come on, chat. Let's take some bets. Is he gonna say they were lovers and that they met in secret before? Come on. Cause I'm betting he's gonna say they were star-crossed lovers. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, Confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I am confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Sir Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He was determined that Mr. White knew that the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. He's regained his composure, to everyone's dismay. I feel faint. Alright, what do you gotta say about this? The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright may cross-examine. What exactly am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Indeed. Was it really you that went into the offices? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those are obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on the prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. offices. Let's see if I can just... Yeah, I wanna know the reason. Why did you tap the phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. Yeah, not a very legal one if you're doing wiretapping. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this glass light stand. I just know something as innocuous as the light stand. The light stand was made entirely out of glass. Quite stylish, so it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. He's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him? Do you approve? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Eh? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia! Oh my god, there's a ghost. Never give up, Phoenix. Eh? Oh, he's out. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Oh wow, twice in a row. Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. I'm looking at a ghost. That's what I'm looking at. You're... Aya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. Already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh, hi, Rui. Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix! Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. Wow. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Wow! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the ooh! Red-handed! He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Woohoo! Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. They updated in the court record. Let's go! September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? I need to refill my box of chips. Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. Promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. I doubt that, but I mean, whatever. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Wiretapping. Beginning of September. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder! You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, Stan could not have been there. Oh, is he crying now? Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... OBJECTION! Oh no. Bring up. It's bad. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I'd like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? Going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. It's bad. Ain't no way am I gonna wait and see what happens. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any bias in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Oh. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Why wouldn't he be persistent? He's about to be put on execution for murder. You bet I am! My life is riding on this one! I have something I would like to read to the court. What happens? What happens? What happens? The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Ooh, he's lost his composure! Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else, this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with Thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. I wonder why. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense... the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Woohoo! Why the hell was Maya allowed to stand beside, Phoenix during the trial? Like, I don't understand that. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I am lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! Still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 p.m.? Office? I'll see you later. Chief! Maya! Oh, not Maya. Mia! Fuck, I can't read! I'm illiterate. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Office. Being here, hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face! Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were! Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners! Oh my goodness. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. His face. Good luck, Phoenix. Always be here, watching. His face. Just Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up! Wow. episode has been added. I think that's probably that was a lot. It's oh man, I still have work to do. Anyways, that's a different issue. I think that's enough. That's enough of my brain power being used today. That first testimony from Wright was that one threw my brain out of the window. Why does this next one look like it's like a fight between samurai or something? Like, what the hell is that? What is that about? Anyways, you know, normally I'd be hungry, but I'm not actually because I had snacks. I'm not hungry, but I do have things to do. Haha. I also want a nap. I only napped a little bit earlier. I want more. I want more sleep, even though I could get more sleep if I really had the determination to actually get 8 hours of sleep every night. Haha, I don't. I should really stop doing that. Anyways, apart from my constant sleep deprivation, I think I will be heading off now to go touch grass, I guess. Well, not really. I guess I won't really be touching grass, but I mean, you know. But anyways, I'm off. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves and stuff. If you haven't eaten food, go eat food. I'm not right now because I'm not hungry, but like, I probably should. I haven't eaten since like 12, technically. Well, I haven't eaten a full meal since like noon. That was hours and hours and hours ago. It is late. It is very late. Or not really very late, but it's like, it's been a while. I need more nutrition than potato chips. Anyways, I'm rambling. Make sure you take care of yourselves, you know, and don't die. It'd be kinda nice to see you guys again, you know? It'd be kinda sad if you died and stuff. So take care. I'm gonna go be delusional somewhere else. I'm gonna go be delusional in Lethal Company while my friend is looking for Fumas. Yeah, we downloaded a mod last night. It took like an hour because my computer was being stupid, but that was an ordeal. And now there's disturbingly realistic Fumas living in the ship, and they'll never be sold. To our utter misfortune. But it's fine, whatever. Anyways, yes, I'm gonna go be delusional somewhere else. And you guys take care of yourselves, and I will see you all next week for let's see, Omori. I'm gonna do Omori. Yes, I want to do more Omori. Yes. I think we might be able to finish it. No guarantees. I said that like the last 2 times. I'm like, we'll finish it today. No, we didn't. We might finish it, maybe. I don't know how far we are from whatever. It's fine. But yes, I will see you all next week, and I'm gonna go be delusional somewhere else. Bye!